1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
Well, that transition did not work. Why do I hear myself? Stop it. Why do I hear myself? Stop it. Okay, I don't hear myself anymore. The voices! The voices! So, let's start with Dark Souls 3. Hooray! I missed my game. Wait. Dark Souls 3. Good. So today is the day that all you see violence in movie and sex on TV. So we are playing Dark Souls 3 today. So Dark Souls 3 is one of my favorites. Let's say it like this. I love Dark Souls 3, but it sometimes is a bit like, I don't know. I don't like some of the DLC bosses that much. Many of the DLC bosses are very beloved, and I like everyone to like have their opinion. But I don't know. I think Grave Tender and the Wolf are as Medea is cool. Gale is very cinematic. I don't know if I like him more than. Oh, Jesus Christ! I don't know if I like Medea more than I like Gale. But like all the other bosses in Ring City, I don't like the church guy and the other one that I forgot. We're starting a new game. So this time around, yes, indeed. This time around, we are certain characters. So we're doing this run will be a weapon themed run. Other than Dark Souls 1 and 2, you don't get some weapons in the very early game. However, you get them early enough, an option, that we will just do it like we did it in Dark Souls 1, where the first boss we need to like just murder. I cannot like I am willing to re-kill the bosses to count the time. Because I'm not doing it weaponless for the first bosses. No fucking way. Like I could try the Black Firebomb, but I don't think I can to kill two bosses with the Black Firebomb. No. Let's start with what we are doing. First of all, the first class we're playing is the mercenary. For the unarmed and like any other weapon that requires dex, this is like very good. I know that the speedrunning class is a sorcerer, but we are not using magic in this run. I don't think we are not using much. Not the sorcerer, the assassin. Sorry, because it has like very good dex. Where is it? Dex 14. And also is like very good in all other stats. He's like very well rounded with a focus on dex and int. So he can like use spells very early. But also hit very hard. Also he has the S stock, which is like a very good weapon. I played many runs with an assassin. I played very many runs with a thief as a starting class. But over the years I started to like the mercenary as more. Especially since he has like the weapon that if we just would do a normal run of DS3 where we kill all bosses, he has the mercenary twin blades, or the sellsword twin blades, which are also called the sellsword wind blades because they're so good. In any case, we can take theory whatever. So we're taking the young white branch just to make the thing with the giant easier. And we are doing face presets. Do I have appearance? Load favorite. Oh, I remember this guy. We should do something with the clown. Can we do... Wait, can we do something funny? Just give me a second. Why is the stream lagging once I do this? Yeah, start watching. Come on. Where is brother? This would be funny if I can do this. Can I do like eye markings? This is nearly perfect. I just need something around the mouth. Can you do? Is it something like a face or something like that? Probably right. Because this is nearly perfect. I need that with like mouth makeup as well. Or we can do lipstick, right? Okay, we make it black. We tweak the position. This is a bit too much, to be honest. Tattoo mark. That is also a bit too much. I need to have that like around the eyes, just like an. I mean, that is also fun, but no. We need to have the eye mark. This is very important. We can also take the sun, but no. Why did the warning come on the sun? I need to. I think we're taking this regardless because there's no better one that we can take. If I could duplicate this, this would be great. But yeah, mark color like as black as they can. I mean, that is like getting more and more perfect, and I like it, but we need to have like everything around the eyes. We need to have dark, yeah. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. Lipstick. This is good. This is very good. Tattoo mark. This is the largest we can make, right? I cannot make his entire face like happen, right? Let me take this. I have a better idea. We're going for middle and then we are going vertical. Then we're making it a bit smaller. Yeah, this is fine. Features. It can be a bit older. Hair. We need the biggest, fluffiest hair we can find. This hair color, we need a very distinct blue. Okay, and now we need to make beard of no, we're not taking a beard. We need to make his face actually very white. Face skin color. Sadly, we cannot make his face only white with like face paint, so we're making him entirely white. Oh my god, that's a bit too bright, brother. Oh my god. How about we make it a bit darker? Oh my goodness. A bit whiter. Facial hair, no pupils, cosmetics. Okay, we cannot do no. Yes. We need to take the tattoo away, because tattoo mark, we cannot get multiples. Otherwise I would definitely do that, but we need to have his clown nose. A bit more down, okay. He's not 100% perfect, but he's perfect enough for me, you know. We are taking pupils, color of pupils, black. I think he only, I don't know, what color does he have? Well, he has like crack white, right? He's like a bit like this. Okay. So what do we need to do to make this a bit more? Yeah, this is good. He's like the budget version of Dr. Roxo, but we need to do a bit of like the physique because he is. I find it so weird. Dr. Roxo has big like body hair, and he is somewhat like muscular, but like somehow not because it's like weirdly in shape. Like he has like pecs for whatever reason, but yeah. Build detail. At least he's like built like a fucking square. Physique. More like this. Age, gender, build detail, yeah. It's weird that you don't have like the standards with like what you want to give him and stuff like that, but sure. I wanted to make him like a bit fat, but no. Okay, we name him legalistic Dr. Roxo. I'm Dr. Roxo, the rock and roll clown. I do cocaine. Okay. He looks like Dr. Roxo before he dies, which is funny. Finalized creation. I think he's like ready to be unleashed on the world, right? Yeah. Okay, sorry. So bizarre that my viewer count is like fluctuating that much. But sure. Hello, new people. Welcome to the stream. So DS3, very easy in concept. You dual wield weapons, you press L1, you win, okay? So, this. So, the benefit of like DS1 is you have a very good first boss. DS3 is a very good first boss you get right at the start of the game. I think it's like one of the best, if not the best first boss of the game. Especially with like how easy you can get there. You can also get a Titanite shard here, which is great because you need a lot. You need 12 for like level 3. Like in this game you need a lot of Titanite shards. Okay. So down there is Udex Gandir. He's a very fun boss. I like fighting him. He's also very, very aggressive. In like, he has the cold sword you need to like actually put into back there at Filing Shrine. So now we have the cold sword, and then he wakes up. And that's Udex Gandir. So that's the very first boss you need to kill in this game to actually progress and go to Filing Shrine to be able to level up. So for this boss you only have your standard like gear, which if you play aggressively in this fight, it's like absolutely fine. Like this is an absolutely fine boss to like fight. You need like a few more tries for them, I feel like, because of the second phase. But it's a very good intro to like what bosses the game throws at you. And these clowns are a very good intro to like that you're always like a little bit too low on damage. Boom, dead. There's the clown up there that has like a katana. We are not fighting him now. We are getting into this area, Filing Shrine. Set our sword here. And now we have our waifu there. She's nice. She's kind of nice.
Welcome to the bonfire, and I am a fire. I take the law to this.
So our firekeeper can level us up. And give us more decks.
Farewell, Ashen Maiden.
Yo! Everything's good. How are you doing? We're getting a few things still before we head out. We are getting a ring that is very, very good and very important for this run. Playing Dark Souls 3, baby. This is... Usually I get that very quickly because it's like a very easy jump. Let's see how long I take this time. 3 times. You're not supposed to be up here, but they never fixed it. Like, and like all of it. Like, this was known day 1, and they never fixed it. Which is kind of crazy to me. Here are the crows. Right? Give me Estus. Give me freedom. And behind here is an illusory wall. And if you go back here and open this chest, you get the coveted silver ring. Yay! We know it from Dark Souls 2. It's a ring that gives us more souls, which is good. We want more souls. And there's a bunch of NPCs here that we are not really interacting with much. There's one known face back there, Andre, but we don't care about him either right now. So we go into our first area, the High Wall of Lothric. The High Wall has a few things we want to do, but to get our first real weapon for the run, the Cestus, whatever, fist weapon, just so we can martial arts the shit out of this game, we need to kill the area boss, Board of the Warrior Valley, who has the one theme that everyone knows, but nobody knows where it's from like the Dark Souls You Died meme, where like animals and shit like that are getting aggressive and just charge at you, right? The theme. That is like it's like the first real boss of DS3. Well, Gandir is a real boss. Like, saying Gandir would not be a real boss is like a bit a disservice to Gandir. Gandir is a very good first boss. Probably my favorite first boss. I love fighting him. So the Sellsword Windblades are called the Sellsword Windblades because, well, they are actually like really, really strong. As you can see, they basically one-shot everything in like the early game with like fast attacks. It's like a really good weapon. Dual wielding at the start of this game is super good. It's like they're like good until the end game. Like you can like easily keep this weapon for the rest of the run and we would be golden. We're not doing that again since we are committing to a themed run. We want this for the fire bombs because we need them to get down here. And we want this. So right next to us, there's a dragon. It's sitting up there. We want to charge through as fast as we can because it skips us a few enemies, and also exactly this. We get a lot of souls. I think the game is a bit too loud. We need to turn on the volume there. I will do that accordingly because everything in this game is screaming at you like a madman. We want to have those souls, and we want to also have quieter volume. Just give me 1 second. Oh my god, oh, that's kind of pleasant. Okay, that's a bit too quiet. I hate when like games have this as like their sound settings. It's like all of a sudden like 20% louder, dude. Even though it's a 10% scale. We're doing the following. We will see how loud it is for you now. We open the door over here. There is a mimic in this room. And that mimic is strong. But I'm trying it anyway. I just opened the door so we can get our souls back if we die. Yeah, I made it eaten. I wrote wrong. Shit. Just need to grab something. BRB. I'm back. Ugh. Putting that behind me. Okay, let's speed this up. I don't remember. The dragon is now there, I think. So we just run through. And this game has like a mixed mechanic between what we had in Dark Souls 1 with like humanity and with DS2's how do I say it? Interesting. That's the word I'm looking for. Approach to how we gain our humanity back, like how we upgrade. Where you had like human effigies in DS2, if you remember correctly. Is the dragon not doing anything? Hello. There's like this guy back there who will kill us if we are not careful. And now we have our souls back. Okay, we are trying the mimic again. The Mimic gives us a lot of souls, and also the Occult Club. No, it's a deep battle axe, sorry. Yep. I need to turn up the volume probably a little bit. Well, also, while this guy's looking at us, he's like, who the fuck are you? We're like just running past him. And get up the... No, what? Oh my god. I want to get past this guy and go up the stairs because you can get to the bonfire quick enough. And then you are at the bonfire. I just need to get used to the rolling again. Sorry. It's quite a bit different from like DS2. It's more like DS1 rolling a bit, but like a bit more agility in that. Oh my god, I lost all my souls. That is so bad. That is so bad. I lost like 2,000 something souls. That is not good. You don't want to do that. I don't know what I did there, but it was not wise. I'm actually considering like just quickly restarting because that is like so much, but it doesn't matter. We will beat Vought anyways. Like we can beat him regardless. I don't understand why. Let's get up here. We're running past these two clowns. Oh, Jesus Christ. Heal up. We just need to get to the bonfire. Yep. That didn't work. I'm dying again, probably. I could try to kill that guy. That's good. Not as good as like getting my souls back from before, but hey, better than nothing. So there's like the assassin over there. We're just running. I just want to get here. Oh my god. No. I'm not confident enough in my skill right now. I don't know why. We level up. No, we don't level up. We just go. We are like beelining for Ward. Because this asshole up there is now running after us. There's like a Titanite we can get up there. And there's like something we can get from here, a raw gem. Go down here without dying would be ideal. Taking an Estus. Now this guy is very aggressive. He just does not like us for whatever reason, because we're very cool. But not too cool for him. We're beelining to the right. I'm just doing the safe strat. Where we are going up here. We go up here. There's a lot of enemies following us now. And some of them are dumb and jump down the hole sometimes. We open up this way. And then... we are running. And ideally we rest. Yep, that worked. So Vord. Vord is a very fun boss fight. I love Vord's boss fight. It's a very fun, interactive battle where you have like a very slow, clunky boss with very high damage, and then all of a sudden he like speeds up, and it just is fun. It's just fun to play. For this battle, I don't know why I don't have turned this into another Estus, but hey, we are taking this. I don't care. What I do care about is getting down here. What was the weapon art from this? Oh, it's this spin attack. Yeah, I remember. We're doing this. And then we are getting Vord. So we need to go to that wall. I used this a bit too early, but hey. And here comes Vord. Vord is a fun boss. He will charge at us and try to... or not. Now he gets aggressive. 1, 2, 3. And now he uses a Frost Breath while he's like open to attacks. And that was Vord. So the thing is, we need to go to the cathedral up there, otherwise you cannot proceed. We cannot put up the banner. I think we get the banner from actually like doing from like going up to the cathedral. I will turn up the volume again. It was very quiet right now. You didn't even hear the ha 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 because the music is so quiet. Dude, I don't know what this is, but hey. I think you cannot raise the standard right now, right? Nope, banner not in inventory. Yeah, we need to go back up. But before we do that, we're very smart cookies. We're resting here. We're traveling back to Fighting Shrine. And we level up. Our dex cap, in theory, is... So, the dex cap is like very similar to DS1. But we get infusions in this game as well, where you can like change weapons with it, like the scaling. And with the weapon we are aiming for, we are getting the... just let me think for a second. Yeah, we want to go there. We're getting the sharp infusion, which increases our dex scaling. There is... The sharp infusion is very, very close to where we are. We are not using it on the cestus. We are actually triggering something else. So we get an invasion, kill an NPC, and with that NPC dead, we get the mannequin claws, which is the weapon we are using for the rest of the run. And those on sharp are like really cool. I love the mannequin claws. Probably my favorite weapon of this game. These guys are awful. I hate them. We need to talk to this lady. Yo. If we kill her, we trigger another boss and could get a fist weapon another way, like right now. But I don't want to do this. Like, doing Dancer this early, I hate early Dancer. I love the Dancer fight. When I played it for the first time, I hated the Dancer fight. But over time, I really started enjoying the Dancer fight. Dancer can be like very, very fun. Can I really allocate my flasks here, or do I need to go to the... Yeah, no, I need to go to the shrine. Well, happens. So back there's the Undead Settlement. We want to go there. Undead Settlement is where we want to be. And it allows us to basically back there before the church. There's like the archer. You can see him already, dude. I didn't know that. You can get the cestus in like a sewer, so we're getting that. What you also can get is the NPC that will basically enables us getting our weapon. Hi. So we accept his service, and now he's in Filing Shrine. He will give us a total of 5 level ups, which increases our hollowing. Hollowing is like a bit different in this game instead of like how it is in like other games, in the other 2 games. This hollowing is for a certain ending. We will decide which ending we get later. I need to rest here before the dogs come. And we go to Filing Shrine. So you can basically get his hollowing 5 times and then he dies. And a new NPC will show up. We are dependent on that new NPC because we are getting to that important quest line, like to that important invasion fairly soon. We need to go here. Do I have Vault Soul? Yeah, we do have that. Before I get the level ups, because these are actual level ups, so we need to be a bit careful when to actually do them. I want to get like an easier level up earlier. Boop. As far as I know, could be wrong. So if someone wants to prove me wrong, I'm happy to be proven wrong because that would make things a lot easier. We have more decks.
Farewell.
Where can I allocate? Oh no, I know where to allocate them. It's super weird. It's not at her, I think. She can only sell you shit and but you can buy shit from her. It's at Andre. For whatever reason, Andre is the NPC that you can like a lot as this at. It's so bizarre. Be careful. So, now we talk to him. Draw out strength. Give me this point, please. I don't know if quitting helps, otherwise we need to suicide a few times. I should not have said that. But, well, we're 45 minutes in already. Dude, seriously, 45 minutes already? Dude. I think you can just restart the game over and over again. I think.
Oh, I would be safe.
Nope. It's sad about the kindling, but at least you can try to get something out of the kill, right? Yeah, this guy will fuck us up so badly. What the hell was that noise? Jesus Christ. Oh, that was a sub sound. Thanks, Over, for subscribing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the kinship. That is my new slogan. Because that's like the only thing I came up with that like fits to Renikin. So we need to do this like a few more times now. We need to get our lives ended. So we can get 5 of these. Or was it something else? 1 second.
I believe that I can help tease out your true strength. We pilgrims of Londor are keenly aware that those branded by the dark sign possess something.
How many times can I do that? Blah, 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 blah. Back in offer service as mentioned. He will not be once defeated the Abyss Watchers, however, Uria, blah, blah, blah. The opportunity to receive these free levels is tied to your hollowing stat, which increases each time you die by an amount of number of times. The second at 2 hollowing, the 6, 12, 15. Okay, we need to die 10 times. We can do that quickly. I don't know if I... How many dark stitches do I have? Is the question. Where of the circlet restoring? Way of blue. Well, I don't know where they are in the inventory, but we are just quickly doing this over and over again. We just run out. Fuck. I hate how slow you die in Fighting Shrine. Whoop. Bye-bye. We need to have the follow-up NPC be angry at us after a certain while, and then she will send an invader after us, and that has the weapon we actually want. Down here. Okay.
Be safe, champ.
Now I'm interested. Does this count as a death? Let's try this twice. Because I'm interested. If those count as deaths, then it's like way faster. Otherwise, I need to like jump down a cliff a few times. They don't. Okay, today we learn. Put the dark side on my bar. This is like a little bit slower, but we want that weapon. Like, actually. Mannequin Claws is such a cool weapon, and it's so good. It's to be honest, the thing is, you actually need a little bit of like setup with them, and they have like a certain like. Can I please get through? Hello? Thank you. The Mannequin Claws have the following capabilities. They can do bleed damage, but not much. It's like 30 bleed build-up, and then like after the 30 bleed build-up, you basically lose. Oh, that is quicker. Nice. After the 30 bleed build-up, if you do it enough times, then the boss loses 50% health and takes a bit of raw damage. And also, it's super fast and scales highly with Dex, so it's a nice alternative for like, because they have the Mannequin Claws are basically a dual-wielded weapon that you can wield one-handed, but well, as much like with the twin blades. You can like put them in both hands, and you have two, and then like ta 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 ta. Right? That's like what the fist weapons are cool for. They are not top tier weapons, fist weapons in general. I played a lot of PvP with the Mannequin Claws, and not only a lot of PvP. I also played a lot of bosses in like New Game Plus with the Mannequin Claws. Like, I really like them, so I'm like a bit familiar with the moveset. They're very similar to like the DS1 claws we had, but yeah. One more time. I survived that. How? How did I survive that? Die. God damn it. I said die. Come on. Ah! Especially if you go a bit into luck after Dex, you can like proc the bleed off more often.
Then shove it. Be safe.
I don't know if this is like faster. Probably not. This is probably slower, but I don't want to teleport over and over again. But that was the wrong way. Whee! Ah! it would be so cool if we get the Lego Yoda scream there, like so. Ah! Fall into like 10 Lego pieces. Okay. And this will be the last one. And then we're fully hollowed. Then we piss off Yuria. Then we go to Velka after that. And then we have basically the best claws next to the crow claws, which we could get if we go to the DLC more early.
Be safe.
Yeah, I'm safe. Now we rest. Is he dead already? Nope. Dark sign. We need to reload the area. And then he should be dead. And then there should be a lady here. Right? Or when does she show up? Oh, there she is.
Oh, prithee, I am Uriah of Love. Thanks to thee, allow me another bearer for the time and I.
So she has like a few spells and very cool rings and shit. So yeah, we don't want her to be permanently angry with us. Now she's angry with me. Then we just need to be faster than her. Okay. And now we can go further. Undead settlement. Oh god. That is bad. That is very bad. Uriah, please. Worst case, I fuck her up. I don't want to fuck her up, but like... Yeah, she's a bit crazy, by the way. She does not like us anymore. But this will be fine. This is absolutely fine. We travel to the Undead settlement. We just need to be careful now because she will gank us every time we go close to her. We will not go back many times. But yeah. We also don't want to have this in our bar, and we want to have this for the worst case scenario. Because we are like a little low on health. I don't know if hollowing made me have less health. I think it does. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure anymore. We have Loretta's bone here. And also we have the Estus shard. This is important. Because we want to have this in general. The Estus shards allow us to upgrade our Estus. We didn't do that last time we were on Firelink. We are doing that next time. By the way, these guys get knocked back if you roll at them. And these guys are fucking nuts. We need to roll. We need to go down there. There's a bonfire. Okay, and now we are close to the weapon we actually won. And then we are like actually in the challenge. This guy, I don't know what they do, but they need to get away. Get away, another way. Whoops. There's the clowns down there. These are very dangerous down there. We don't want to fuck with them right now. We just let them pass. Then we just jump down there. We should not die from this. I don't need to have like 3 people run after me when I get the weapon down there. Let the dog come down here. They will jump down. Okay. One more. And that should be our weapon. Hooray. Now we put that on. And as you can see, it's like yatatata. We have Perseverance, which is a skill that allows us to tank hits for like a few seconds. And as you can see, the damage is a bit lower, but hey. We don't need as much stamina for that one. So, win-win, I guess. Cool, right? So now we can get a few items, and we can get a few things other than items. We can, first of all, reset the area. These guys will be our main enemies here. And as you can see, we are not dealing much damage. But oh, great machete. That would be great for a machete run, I think. I guess. We want... So, the boss up there that is like shooting arrows should not shoot at us because we have a right branch. This is like an item that is like next to the tree, and if you show it to him, he just randomly won't shoot you. We want to have all of this while he's shooting the enemies for us, which is great. Nice, okay. We need to go there. Jump over here. Get this item. And jump over here. Good. There's an armor set up there. We're getting that as well, because why the fuck not? I know we are wasting a bit of time there, but it's DS3. I enjoy spending time in DS3. This guy wants to plunge attack us and does it so successfully. And we're going this way for a very certain, for a very specific reason. There's a boss up there, which we are not fighting right now. By the way, we're not fighting the boss, but we will open the way to the boss because we can go from that bonfire over here, go a bit backwards, and have like a shortcut to the boss. We're just skipping everything that could be dangerous or could set us back a bit. So yeah. There's also like stuff up there. We're getting that later as well. I would first try and get the actual thing we want to get before I do anything else. Yeah, that happens. This is not that bad. We need to get to that elevator back there. And after that, we are like nearly at our weapon we want to get. There will be like a little bit of resistance, but it will be worth it. If we get there and can kill that NPC that has the weapon, then everything will be fine. I just don't want to waste resources on a weapon I'm using for like half a level. Especially since like most base game enemies, you can like actually like kill quite easily. No, 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 no. Let me live. Let me live. Oh my god, can these idiots stop following me, please? Here comes one of the best NPCs ever. Not the dog. Sigward, hi. And we're getting involved with Sigward a lot. So, yeah. We're not doing the Storm Ruler cheese, by the way, this run. I don't feel like it. So if you want to cosplay as Arthas, just saying, if you want to. We leave that elevator down here, by the way. There's an enemy coming up that has a frozen sword. I did like a PvP video, actually, on my YouTube channel. A long time ago. With this guy's sword. And like with an Arthas build. With like the corpse explosions and stuff like that. So yeah. Balls. Okay, now we need to run. We just need to run. We don't need to do anything here but just run for our fucking lives. I don't remember what was in here. Souls. Here's the place where you usually get the Sellsword Twin Blades if you don't take the starting class, I think. I think it's around here. It doesn't matter. We're just hoping. Oh my god, I hit them. You want to have them transform because that takes forever. And they won't fuck you up in that case. You just go down here, run, run, run. And we have our future wife here. Which, by the way, just saying, because many people don't know this. That NPC will be a guy when you play a woman. The person there in the Elite Knight set, Henri. Hi, Henri.
Oh, hello. How do you do?
How do I do? Fine.
Henry of Astora, unkindled like you. This is Horace, a friend and traveling companion. Are you too in set? We are well beyond the we seek. We may go up the next.
They want to kill Aldrich. That's their goal. They want to like fuck up Aldrich.
We are beyond the next.
And that is what they do. So, we skipped quite a lot. We need to go there to Farron Keep, which is the area. Which is the area where you're not supposed to go to right now, but we go there anyways. But first, we get a bonfire. Should be around here somewhere. There. That bonfire. And we have to deal with a lot of stuff now. So, first of all, we're going here and try to avoid the giant enemy crab. I don't know if it's back there. That one NP, like one dead guy here, has, I think, the Grasscrest shield. And I don't know which one it was, so we're just going looking for it. Somewhere around in this water area, I think. That. And we switch out our shield for the Grasscrest shield, because it's like flare out better. Another crab. So here's like an NPC. And another one. And they really love you very much. So you go down here. And if they're dumb, they do this. First one dead. Come on, strike me. And both of them dead. You get a few souls. And we get to this bonfire. So now we are getting to the interesting part. Here comes the invader. We go to Phallic Shrine. And we are getting us our level ups without triggering the mad woman over there.
Welcome. Very well then. Farewell, Ashen Maiden.
And then we rest. And then we go to Farron Keep. So there's... Farron Keep is one of our favorite areas. It's a poison swamp. Now, to our right, there's a lot of basilisks somewhere there. I think it's back there. And there will be an invader that will attack us. We need to be kindled. So we need to go to Phallic Shrine because I forgot to... to get the Estus. Okay, let's try this. So we need to get the flask. Hi.
I am Cirrus. Blessing.
I forgot that Cirrus exists because Cirrus is just there. Andre. We have this. What do we do with the bone dust again? Right, at Shrine Bonfire. We're burning this. Burn Bone Shard. And we go back to Farron Keep. If I remember correctly, we need to go to the area with the basilisks on the right. So we're going there once to see how possible this is. And we have a moss clump. This is good. Okay, this is easy to get to. We just need to like get rid of these clowns. That would be great. But they really like our ass, dude. He should invade there. Let's see if he does. So let's rest. Activate the Ember. This is like a bit annoying, but... That's the guy. And as you may see, he's like back there and he's a bit aggressive, but nothing to worry about right now. So we're going up that ladder. And in theory, he should come after us, in theory, because he's an invader. And we kick him down that ladder. That is like the idea. So we just one-shot him. And then we have the mannequin claws, ideally. And if he gets up the ladder, we're just going on the ladder again and hope that the pathing of the enemies is stupid, regardless of what they are. Just waiting for a minute. There he is. He's coming. No Kölsch. I don't have Kölsch at home, but very soon. He's coming there. That's what we wanted. This is exactly what we wanted. Okay. He's dead. We have 8,000 souls. This is what we want. So, we're going back to Firelink. I just need coffee first before I, like, drink something. Because I like some coffee. I had, like, one of my apprentices here right now. That's why. So I made new coffee. So, mannequin claws. These beautiful things. They are very good. As you may see, they increase our... They are weaker at the moment than these ones. For whatever reason, actually. I'm a bit confused. Why are these stronger? Oh, they have higher base damage. Why? Well, it doesn't matter. But they have like a long range. They have a very cool moveset. They have a roll attack. Like if you roll, you do another roll and strike. And what they have, which is super, super good, is this. And this is like one of the best arts. It gives you the Bloodborne dodge, which gives you very high invincibility frames while dodging. Quick step is like one of the best things ever. And we want to have these infused with, not with raw, but at some point with sharp. So what we need to do is, now that we have these, we're going to her, level up. At the moment we are like low on health, which is not bad. It's not horrible. We survive most of the stuff. So now we go on a very wild goose chase. We need... a few things. Travel. We go back to Undead Settlement. And at the dilapidated bridge, there is a crystal lizard that has a raw gem. We want that. I don't know where the crystal lizard was exactly, but I know it's somewhere around here. Also, we get an enemy invader here because we haven't killed the boss. It's also great. And as you may see, the damage is a little bit higher. And we are dead. Or not. But we need to be more careful. That is like the biggest counter to this, is like... The claws have are very easy to parry. And we need to be very careful about this. I hate this guy. He's like very hard to kill. Because he's like also very good at like what he does. By the way, yes, he has power within. I hate him so much, dude. Come on, do it. Your healing is like, it's healing me full. I don't know what you're doing. He's dead. No Elden Ring mini boss Cactu yet? No. So, what we need is, we need a lot of stuff. We need to get the raw gem. Raw gem. DS3. We need that. Raw. No, not raw. Sharp, sorry. We need a sharp gem. The sharp gem is here. Blah, 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 blah. Where to get it? Notes. Okay. I know which one it is. It's up there. The lizard can, like, instantly despawn if you're unlucky. And I'm dead. I don't know why I tanked that. The lizard is, I think, up there on top of that. So we need to actually come from the undead settlement to have it not despawn. We need to get a few Titanite as well, so it's not that... You hear that? That was the lizard. Oh no, there it is. Sharp gem, that's the one. Thank you for a pro tip. I appreciate that. Yeah, as you can see, I haven't played this game in a while. And with like a challenge run, maybe not the wisest decision. If I would have like kept with like Sellsword Wind Blades, maybe then, but no. We need 12 Titanite now. So I think this is... No, that was a rusted coin. We can do something else, however. We can go... here. How to get 12 Titanite quickly. Titanite. We could go to Pharos and get the ashes and just buy them. But... Okay, we go to the second bonfire of Lothric. We're going to Firelink Shrine quickly. There's like 2, I think, that you can get. We are... I was like, can I not rest? Have I already aggroed Uria? We need to like do a few things now. So, first of all, this. We want to get to 40 in our stat, first of all, and then like start going into other stats. We want to know how many Titanites we have. 1. Because as you can see, our damage is still a little bit low. When the blood procs, that is good, but other than that, meh. High Wall of Lothric. We go second bonfire. Here's the Titanite. And then we get another Titanite from the transforming enemy back there. We're just getting like a few Titanite before we are like actually getting like some serious shit done. I just don't want an unupgraded weapon, even though we could kill some bosses with that. I just want to like play this safe. We are taking 8 firebombs. That should be enough to kill that thing. This guy transforms now. Die. Nice sound. I love it when the only thing I hear is like it's like, wow, nice, thank you. Okay, that is the third one we have. Dropped by a transforming enemy in a room below the roof that of that transforming enemy. Underneath the staircase at the room with the cell key and says as the shard. Below the roof. I think it's the one I already got. I think it's this one. Like there's like this, right? Go right from the first bonfire, killing the transforming enemy at the top of the tower. Drops 1 Titanite and 1 Ember. Let's do that as well. I don't know why I picked Shrine. So we are getting just like a few Titanites to well, have the damage to kill a few bosses. Few bosses. Not much, but how many do we have? We have 3 now, right? Yeah. We can upgrade once. We need 9 more. I know that once we have the ash, everything will be easier, but we need to get to that ash first.
Be careful.
We go to High Wall of Lothric. I just want to have like maybe the weapon at 2. I don't need 3. Just to go through the swamp. And when I'm through the swamp, everything else will be fine. Time to visit Shrek. Yeah, like Basically, because there's the Dream Chaser's Ashes, and the way to the Dream Chaser's Ashes we don't want to fight anyways. Because the Dream Chaser's Ashes are like behind a lot of enemies that deal a lot of damage, even for the level, and then we can buy it. Oh god. I don't know what happened there. I'm just like... I didn't know what happened there, dude. Everything was going nuts. The longbow, yeah. Nice. Good. Let's just kindle ourselves. Okay, let's teleport to... on the porch, burning tree with the worshipping undead. Let's go to the Undead Settlement and get the 2 Titanites we still can get. There's like one on the porch. I did not know that there was one. And then we can go through Farron Keep and get a few normal Titanite shards. Though the damage is like not low that we have, like the damage gets like it's okay. We can kill, for example, the tree boss, but especially with the charcoal pine resin. I think they mean the porch back there. That's an ember. They mean that porch. And then we want one more. Both of them are dead. Up there is another Titanite shard. And then we have like all of them to get +2. How do I get up there again? Ho ho ho! Fuck these guys, seriously. There. I hate them. I hate the evangelists. Like, they're like the worst. Ho ho ho! And then we are going to murder a few bosses. Well, not a few, just one. Filing again. We're going to do the tree. The tree! Reinforce the claws. What item do I need for sharp infusion? Sharp. Farron coal is... Right, I know where the Farron coal is. Okay, we can do that. Travel, Road of Sacrifices is Halfway Fortress. And first meet Andre, Horus, go down and drop down from the ledges on the right side. Keep going straight along the right wall into the doorway on the end. Okay. Well, that was a lie. Just kidding, I was stupid. Because there's like Black Knight, I remember this. And the Black Knight guards the Farron coal. Sorry that the setup takes so long, but I just want to like... This is like a bit of time spent for the gain we get. We go in here. Yeah, that is what happens, by the way, if you go into later game areas at like a low level. But this takes just a few seconds. This was just a try to see if you were paying attention, you know. Well, we have like a lot of bosses right now. We have the Crystal Sages nearby. We have the tree. Well, Crystal Sage, we haven't... Yeah, we can go to Farron Keep to do Watchdogs of the Abyss. Though, like, Abyss Watchers is the thing called. Up here. I forgot that you need to go here. Wrong set! Wrong set! Wrong set! Oh my god. Whoa, boy. There's the coal. Coal for your shoes, bitch! I'm running. You're not getting me, bitch! Leave me alone! Oh no. He's not slowed down from this. Shit. I got my ass handed. Doesn't matter. I know it's 2,000 souls and we're like sad because of them. We are getting them later if we don't die. Firelink. We're getting the... we're killing the tree. Because fuck the Lorax and his message. Or we are just getting the fucking souls back and go to Farron and just live with that. Where is it? Mannequin claws. Oh. Give coal. Good. And then we need probably a few souls for infusion, right? It was like what, a few hundred? Is that enough? Yeah, should be. Oh, you don't see my souls, right? Or do you see that? Just... We want sharp. No, you see them. That's good. Okay, we have now sharp mannequin claws. Apparently they were not sharp before, but yeah. Then we go under cliff underside bridge. And then we do the first gimmick boss of the game. I did not know that this was a gimmick boss, apparently. Like, when I first played it for the very first time, and I spent hours trying to kill him. While he is like a fucking gimmick boss and you just can't kill him very quickly. This is the Cursed Rotted Greatwood. It's a tree. And like most trees, if you leave a tree out long enough, they grow pus and an arm. So yeah, we're fighting this one. He deals a lot of damage. He has like a huge damage amount that he can deal if he like is a meanie. Here he is. And as you see, if you hit the right spots of his like thing, then everyone dies. Boop. And he has like multiple weak spots. So, for example, every bulb he has is a weak spot, even the middle. And I need to be very careful not to stand there when he does shit. He's slow. But he hits like a truck. Also, he spawns new enemies over time. And now we go into phase transition. So now he breaks the entire platform. And every hollow dies. And now he has new stuff. So now he has a hand. And he likes to use said hand. To beat my ass. I cannot reach him right now because of the pus over there. And I'm dead. This kills you. Or not. We are lucky that this didn't kill us. He sometimes does this. He tries to fall on you. And then he's like sitting there and you can hit his arm. And now he's dead. It's like a fun boss. You can, by the way, join a covenant down here. If you do not trigger this boss fight early, then this guy is alive and you can join their covenant, which is an invasion covenant, if I remember correctly. I think it's the purple one we fought the guy earlier from. Then we go back to my friend Filing Shrine. We just increase our stats a little bit.
Welcome. Very well then. Farewell, Ashen One.
But yeah, that's like the fastest way to get like a very good weapon. We just need to think about what we do next. So we can go back to not the debated bridge, Cliff Underside, because Cliff Underside gives us we help our friend Sigward to kill a demon. Okay, so we're going to kill a demon because we are demon slayers. But first we let the pilgrimage back there pass, so we are doing this. And get us a pyromancy trainer.
Aha! Welcome to my abode. I, a crow in his... But here we are. I hear Ketu. Most wise to read the pleasant.
He gets out of there, and now we can learn pyromancies. This will be important for later when we want to have power within again. Our good old trusty friend power within will never abandon us, like so many others have. The pilgrimage is gone, so we go there. And we need to be careful with the pods, because they are... These two clowns are so annoying that they kill you instantly if you are getting in a corner. Jesus Christ, I'm playing DS3 badly today. Holy shit. Rarely have I been that bad, right? I don't know how it was like 2 years ago or a year and a half ago. I think the last Souls-A-Thon was mid-2024. Because the other one I could not do because of like my stuff with my Bachelor Professional. And I hate how that hits you into the stagger animation, by the way. Just wait, where are the dogs? Where did the dogs go? I hear them. Okay, let's try that again without dying. That would be great. Worst case. And I'm still hoping for the Titanite shards that I don't remember where they were. Like, I back in the day, I knew exactly how you get a plus 12 weapon before you do anything very quickly, but I forgot. So we go back on the elevator because now it's the other part of the elevator we are going on. And now we are going past Sigward, who's like, We say hi to the giant because the giant is cool. I don't even know if he does something special if you already have it. I think he has like the friendly dialogue. I help anytime. So we're going past Sigward again, and he says, again. Sigward, hi.
Oh, don't disappear like that. You had me downright worried. But thanks to you, an epiphany has struck me square in the head. I've unraveled.
Yeah.
I know how now.
Let him come. Yo, Mr. Demon. How's you doing today? Hey, wait!
No! You should have waited.
You should have waited!
Well, it's too late now.
Sigward, help me!
I,
Sigward!
Katerina, fight by your side.
I love how we're fighting Taurus Demon, but not really. I don't think this is a good thing. I don't remember this attack. Today I learned that this attack exists. I should have just kept aggressively hitting him. I don't know why I didn't do that. Well, Sigurd, we need to do this again, because there's a ring that is up there that is kind of nice for the early game. Well, for our early game, right? Do I think these guys will murder me? Probably. One of them just jumped down the cliff. What? Turn the camera around, because these guys spawn outside of your field of view. If you turn around, that one back there will instantly be behind me. Look at this. He spawned to my right. You heard that? Like, heard him walk there. Oh shit, I missed that. I love how these enemies cannot go further, so they're not dying. Okay, let's try Sigurd again. This time without dying.
I could. No, I've got to use.
No, you should have waited. Yo, demon, hi. Why is he stuck?
Whoa! You should have waited. Well, it's too late now. I see where the Knights of
Oh my god, Jesus Christ. What the fuck am I doing? This is not good. I'm not wasting the embers on this one. We know he one-shots me if even if I'm embered, so... I wish when they throw giant-ass pots at people, you know, they would have at least, they would have at least, like, given us a bit of, like, I don't know, warning. Whoa, nearly went down there. I didn't want to do that. And also that they, like, do, like, friendly fire, because they're, like, giant-ass boulders they are throwing, but hey, just me thinking out loud. Let's do this again. This time without dying, okay? Come on, Sigurd. Guys over there. I don't know what he's hitting. He seems to be very pissed. Yo.
No! You should have waited. Well, it's too late now.
Let's go, Sigurd.
I, Sigurd of the Knights of Katarina, fight by your side.
What are you praying for? Sigurd? Come on, do your thing. No, 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 no. I need to drink that Estus. Good job, Sigurd. Oh, Jesus Christ. How are you doing, my friend?
That was, but to your long.
Best guy. I love this NPC so much. He's probably my favorite NPC out of Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. I like him so much. So there's a ring up there. Which we actually wanna get. And what the dog doing? Sorry for the long setup, but this makes everything better. There's 2 of these clowns. Yeah, come cleanse the bastard's curse. That is also what I think all the time. There's the Flint's ring. So, this ring gives you... Oh. Ooh, that ring gives you a bonus the less you're wearing. I guess, like, weight. Starting at, like, 2 carry weight, which is, like, nothing. But we have also the Chloranthy ring, which gives us more more regeneration. And you may notice that we have a little bit more than that, but we could, for example, get rid of our clothes and have like a little bit more attack power. Which is not bad. We are also using the bone. Usually I do that setup so quickly, but somehow I just fucked that up today. Sorry about that. Let's speak to her, and we do another point in damage. Because we want to be like as quickly as possible, like damage capped stat-wise, and then we go just full defense. You know the drill, like with every other game as well. We go to Farron Keep now. We are not doing the Crystal Sage right now, and we're not doing the Deacons. The reason for that being that we want the weapon upgraded first. Because Farron Keep and Deacons are both like bosses that are fucking annoying. Like, the Deacons are shit, and the Crystal Sage is also bad. Both of them. And I probably went the wrong way, because I don't remember this place. The good thing is, you keep the movement speed when you do this, even though if you don't have invincibility frames. But that doesn't matter if you're, like, still fast as fuck. There's the way, I think. Here come some enemies that we don't want to interact with. There's like these crow enemies. Oh no, the crow enemies, these guys. Like, there's like some of them that are just like jumping up and down and do like these crazy ass attacks, and they deal so much damage, and we just don't want to interact with these idiots. Our objective in this area is to turn off the flames, so the doors to the watchdogs open. There's a few, and you can see them, like you can see the fires up there. That's where we need to go. So everywhere there's like a flame, we need to go. There's also another... Oh my god, stop it. Don't 911 it. No, I'm not 911 in it. Whoa! So these guys, we just hope that they don't stay over aggressive. Use this bonfire here and ideally rest. Good. That was not nice. Bad enemies. Now you can see how many fires are left. I think it's 2 or 1. Is it 3 or 4 towers? And then we're at the boss already. There's also the tower back there. There's a bridge where we can fight the Asylum Demon again if we want to. Which we will actually do. Just getting the Undead Bone Shard, so our S is even more. Not that it matters right now, but it will matter at some point. And we're getting the thing we came here for. And as you can see, if you have like a lot of bleed, there's some bosses that can bleed, even some hard bosses that can bleed very, very easily. We're not benefiting from that because we go sharp, so we have like more against all bosses instead, because the bleed basically doubles. But every hit does bleed build up, and you see how much bleed we do. This is like not even funny how much bleed we do. We do like in like one combo of like 4 hits, which is like what? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's like 120 bleed, which is more than most weapons by far. This goes up to the thing. To the bridge, I think. Yep, that's the bridge. And we get a Twinkling Titanite. There's an illusory wall here. Is it? There's at least a wall here where we can like get the ashes. I think it's... Huh? Am I stupid? That's the one. Boom. We have the ashes. So the ashes give us access to unlimited Titanite shards. So we could have gotten these earlier, but I don't want to risk it every time we go somewhere and die. It's like even more time. So we go to her and give her the Umbral Ash. And then we have Titanite, like here. They cost 800. We know the pricing from DS1. It's the exact same pricing. And we need a few more. Yo, don't worry, dude. You haven't missed much. We're in the setup phase. We have done only just like the stuff to get. So to keep you up on what we did. Good evening, chat. How's the weather at Grindcore? Weather and grind is going weather is going today. So what we did is we started the run as a sellsword, got the sellsword twin blades, beat Vord and Udex Gundir. After that, we went into the Under Settlement. We got Yoel. Leveled up 5 times, so Yuria is here. Hit her in the head 3 times, so she gets aggressive. So we're very careful not to pull her. Actually, we don't want to aggro her, because she kicks our ass. And so, because she's mad at us, she sends the Londo Pale Shade at us, which is an invader that drops the Mannequin Claws. So we got the Cestus, and then we got the Mannequin Claws, and this is the weapon we use for the rest of the run, because this is like such a good weapon. That is what you missed. And then we killed like 1 boss with it already, like now. So yeah, we need 3 more. Now we have 6. We need another one of these. And then we're like geared up for the early game. Reinforced weapon, and we take you. Okay. So now we have the sharp mannequin claws at level 3, which is great. And now we can start like beating the shit out of bosses. So we go Old Wolf of Farron and just do the we beat the Asylum Demon quickly. Yeah, now we're beating the shit out of everyone. Again, this is the fist run of DS3. Just so we know we have done the fist run. Let's do this. So if we die, we can go back on the elevator faster. There's our friend Asylum Demon. I love the pitter-pattering of the naked feet. It's such a funny sound. Then they made a sound for that. I know you don't hear that very well, but this game has awful sound balance, actually. I'm dead. I don't know what he does, but it's definitely deadly. It's so deadly that my character realizes it like half an hour later, like, oh, I'm dead. We do that again. I always forget one of the fires. We can also... This is like a very cool thing about this level. I love the Poison Swamp in this game. Because it's like so much cooler than like just a Poison Swamp. If you look down, you can see which of the towers are still burning. So we have done this tower and the other one that is like below this one. But this one is still burning, so we need to clear that one to go to the Watchdogs. I'm thinking about doing Crystal Sage or Watchdogs first. I call them Watchdogs. They are like the Abyss Watchers, sorry. The Abyss Watchers are in theory harder. But Jesus Christ, is Crystal Sage annoying. Oh my god. René, what are you doing, old man? So bad. Sorry. Let's try that again. 3rd time's the charm, I heard, right? Yeah, I did not dodge there. That's my biggest problem. I don't know why I'm not dodging. Probably because of Dark Souls 2 and me just like face tanking everything at the end. I just think that every one of these is Dark Lurker. That like the lock-in mindset from yesterday night was for Dark Lurker at the last try was incredible. Come on, Fetzo. There's a Big Mac sale for you. You're holding your chicken drumstick very well. Whoa! He has a tail attack, I forgot that. What? 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 What was that? He had no health left. He had no health left. And then he grabbed me It threw me off the map. I'm Dr. Roxo, the rock and roll clown. I do cocaine. Okay. Third time's the charm. I don't know why I'm doing this. This wastes actually a bit of time, but I just can't let this stand. This is getting personal. This is like getting absolutely personal. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Just kidding. Doing coke. Yeah, Dr. Rocks, though. Like, if you have never seen Metalocalypse, then, like, you don't get the joke. There's, like, a rock and roll clown there in the series, which is, like, a joke about, like, all, like, rock stars in, like, the 80s doing coke. And that's the entire joke, and it's like so dumb. Fifth times is the charm, definitely. Look at the charm. Look at me being charming. Go, demon! Use rock slide! What the fuck am I doing? Oh my god, what the f- Damn. This is such an easy enemy. I'm dying to one of the easiest enemies. It is such a weird book. The movie, actually, I liked the movie adaptation, but it was like such a damn weird book. Like, it was such a goddamn weird book because, like, the entire, like, I don't know why Stephen King, fitting for, like, my Dr. Roxo lookalike, does cocaine while he writes, dude. The entire scene where the kids have sex is, like, so bizarre. Bro, no! Okay. This is the last try I'm doing on this. I cannot waste time on this. I just cannot. I just can't come back later and just do it with like 10 health more. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's like so bizarre. Like I don't like that scene very much. It makes me very I mean, it's supposed to make you uncomfortable. And it's like the loss of innocence, symbolizing like leaving behind the like everything that happened, but you could have done that differently. That very differently, instead of like doing whatever they did. Like, I don't know, Stephen King, dude. Stephen King has like some weird shit going on sometimes. And like, for example, Under the Dome, I actually like that. Except for like, it was the aliens all along. Okay, it's over. I'm just doing something else. That grab comes out so fast, I cannot react to it. I hit him, and he just like grabbed me instantly. Like I could not even roll. Okay, we're doing something else. I cannot do this anymore. I cannot waste time here. We are doing we're going Road of Sacrifice, Halfway Fortress. We're going there. Evangelion does that as well, but Evangelion is like so. Yeah, it's like so quick. So we're going boss hunting now. Evangelion, I have another problem with. Okay. I'm coming back later. Apparently I'm not good enough for this right now. I don't know. Jesus Christ. I know that if I don't have any armor on, they will deal a lot more damage, but I just want to have a bit more damage in general. I even have the bonfire back there. I don't know why I'm doing this, but yeah. God has left chat 1 hour ago, yeah. Whoa! Holy shit! Where did you come from? He fell from the sky! He just came from above. So anyway. Let's do my one of my least favorite bosses of this game, Crystal Sage. I hate him. With a passion, I hate Crystal Sage. His runback is shit, the boss is shit. I just hate that boss. Yo, Mr. Sage. Where you at? Here comes the worst part. We just need to get the right guy. Oh my god! Really? Seriously? Is that... Jesus. Roll through a laser beam and I rolled... I should have strafed first of all. I don't know why I'm not doing this. It's so dumb not to do this. But like while I was doing this, he just like clipped me and it one-shot me. Maybe I should like work on... Let's heal up once. I think he's coming back there. Bro, what? Okay, I need to chill. I need to chill. Okay, René, you need to chill. This is not good. Getting angry does not help. I don't know where the hitbox of that laser is. No, hurtbox of that laser is. But, sure. Zen monkey mode, yeah. You know. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The dodge takes less endurance to... Okay, let's chill. Where is he? Where will he spawn? Back there, right? No, right in front of me. And now the second phase will start, right? He's dead. Fuck this guy. Seriously, sorry. Not my boss. Thank you. So we are going to go and visit Filing Shrine again. We're now doing the Cathedral of the Deep first, because the Cathedral in theory is easier. In practice, Cathedral can be a bit annoying. We will see how it turns out. Curse Rotten. No, we don't want to. We don't want to restore her. We don't want to restore Amber Heart.
Very well then taken.
Because my dog has been stung by a bee, you know? It's very, very emotionally taxing on me. My dog has been stung by a bee. The best stuff of the entire Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial was like so funny. I think we need that item as well. I mean, like close to the dex cap. To the first dex cap. There's like another one you can... Apparently not. There's another cap you can get. It's like at 70. There was a sitcom special in my defense. Okay. We go to Crystal Sage. If we get invaded too often, I will turn off online. Like, yesterday, you didn't see that, I think. But yesterday, we were in DS2. There was, like, someone invading me, and they hacked my lobby. And that was awful. Like, actually awful. They could like hit me from any distance. That was like crazy. They could like actually, I was like standing 20 meters away. They just hit me with the dagger. And then they had, not only that, they had the, they couldn't take damage and they could just like transform into whatever at will. It was like super stupid shit, man. So, look at this guy. And he's dead. He has like the coolest set in the entire game, actually. Which apparently he does not drop. I thought he dropped that. Well, doesn't matter. Let's go and hopefully speedrun into... Oh, that's the way back up, I think, right? Let's speedrun into the cathedrals. It's horrible, it's annoying, and it will be not pleasant. As you may have seen, we deal a little bit of damage. We are just mauling people once they get into like close combat. You stick to the left. Stick to the left again, so the dogs just don't come after you. where they come after you regardless, but not like for long. And here we have the Cathedral of the Deep. Hooray. Bye, dog. We can enter the DLC from here. I don't remember if the DLC had something very good at the start of it. But I think so. I will look it up. I think the large Titanite shard are like, there's like a bunch of them at the start of the DLC, if I remember correctly. Can be purchased. Smoldering Lake, Erythil. There is like, I know that there's like large Titanite shards in like Ariandel. Okay, apparently not. Doesn't matter. We just murder everything. Come on. Let's not waste time here. So, if I remember correctly, our guy will be our bro. We have a bro that will have fallen down here. Nope, not until now. And not. These guys have a hobby. Instead of like only murdering me because I'm stupid, they love self-immolation. So they love to set themselves on fire and just run at you and try to suicide. Yeah, I'm not touching you. Don't touch me. Not whip. They love to like run at you and try to explode themselves into you. And this is another Estus shard. We need to go and get the Estus shards to the shrine, but I think it will work itself out. I have a feeling that we just can like walk through here without further hindrance. There's like one enemy that will kick our ass probably, and I will be angry at them. But we will see. Just running through. These guys are horrible. I don't know what I'm doing today, but it's not good. Dude, that was so dumb. I don't know why I'm so bad. Like actually, I'm playing like an idiot. Morbius, yeah, Morbius, dude. Remember when they said it's Morbin time, and then like the Abyss Watchers were like, okay, we're Morbin around now, we're the Morbin Watchers. That was fucking crazy back in the day. Okay, let's try that again. These things, if they hit you, you get worms, and I mean like actual worms that will stack an unlimited amount of bleeding onto you. It's a very cool thing, and it doesn't make a lick of sense, but, well, here we are. The good thing is, our friend, the archer, should do something. And yes, this guy nearly one-shots you. They are like, this is like the most brutal enemy in the early game. But the benefit is, in theory, they should not get too much on our nerves, yeah. Yeah, this is Ohio, dude. Do I have more? Yeah, there's one more branch. I don't know for what I need this anymore, but yeah. We go up here. We go to the right side. There's a guy coming out now, I think. Or not. And if we go down here, we have to kick down the ladder. Where we can go down. And if you see correctly, and I hope you do, we're back at the church. We don't fight that thing back there. Yeah, that was our Titanite shard. And we can actually go from the path down there and up here. So we never need to, like, do the entire run up there again. We plan on not doing that, but yeah, this is like one of the things that will be possible because there's more hard enemies coming. Like, there's like a lot of hard enemies coming. I could get a little bit more health, but no. So this is the Cathedral of the Deep, where I cannot go in there because the doors are closed. And the funny part is, they like to fuck you over and try to all get you. I don't know why they hate me, but they do, and it's sad. You roll up here, and you go up here. So, you can kill these guys. Before they gank you somewhere else. And what you also can do is not fight this guy, exactly that guy. You pull him. You put him there. And then you just run before that guy gets... Exactly. This guy cannot get you. This guy... Fuck! Oh my god. We wanted to like roll through and just get up there because that gives us a shortcut to the back room of this place. Okay, let's do this again. This time, can go right, can go down, just run past these things. These are the most horrible enemies ever. I hate them. They're disgusting. I don't want to see them ever again. Okay, this time we are running. And properly, hopefully. So we just need to run. Keep on running. Chug. Ideally without getting bombed by these idiots. Then we go here. We go down here. We pull this man up here. We start embering. I know we are using too many embers right now, but this is like proper procedure. We use the Estus here. And then we just need to get this. And just run, 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 run. Here's another one. I think this was the right path. Yep, right path. Goodbye. Don't run after me. Don't run after me. Jump down, jump down. Jump down. Ah, ah! Sorry. Didn't want to get scared. When I saw him, I was like, no. Okay, we have the shortcut. We go to Filing Shrine.
Very well, then Hagen.
And we want to get this, and now we start getting bigger. So, we go to the Cleansing Chapel. And there is a boss, called the Deacons of the Deep, which is a group fight. Okay, just so you shut the fuck up. Come on. So this is Slaveland Gale. We just grab his hand, he pulls us into the DLC. I just don't want to hear him like, oh, please, every time I spawn there, dude. And this is the Ashes DLC. So, this DLC is a DLC, who would have thunk? And before I go a bit further into this, the DLC is like high level. It's like designed for endgame, but you get stuff for the mid game there. And I think there's like a bunch of large Titanite shards that we want to keep here. I just need to go to the toilet, like very desperately, actually. I will be right back. And grab a beer, by the way. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for letting you wait. So I just looked it up, and I need for the Titanite shard. I need poison mist. I don't have poison mist. Thank you for the sub. I need to turn that volume down. It's so loud. Yeah, thank you for joining the kinship, Delta Wolf. Hooray! Applause! I have 3 subs now. Jesus Christ. I'm famous, Mom! Okay, let's go to Cleansing Chapel, and we do Deacons of the Deep. Okay, coffee is empty. Well, that was cold. Okay. We are doing, yeah, we're going to the Deacons of the Deep. So there's 2 giants on the way. We kill them both. They give large Titanite shards. I remember that. In the worst case, we need to rethink our strategy there. Because I want to... Whoa. So this giant really likes to... nearly one-shot us. And we need to definitely get that item. We are fighting this guy and the other giant later. We go down, we go left, if I remember correctly. And then we go down again. And then we go left again, right? Right, okay. So there's like 2 levers that we can activate to keep the giants like in their areas. There's one and this is the other one. It doesn't matter if we kill them, and we have also Kirk now following us. We need to get in here because this unlocks the shortcut elevator. No, this unlocks this shortcut, right? Yes, yes, I remember. If we go in here and through this door. Look at me go, Mom! We are at another elevator, and if we go this up this elevator, we will be up the one tower at the start of the, or at the, in the, oh god. Yeah, in this area, that is true. We can do, what can we do from up here? I totally forgot. I think you can go here and go further up, right? Right. I remember. And then you're like on the very top and you get something from here. The deep ring. So if we go there and keep up at the top of the buildings, which we need to do later, I would not do this now. We can go to Velka. She can allow us to respec and also allow us to absolve our sins, so we can make Yuria not murder us if we go too close to her Filing Shrine. So Yuria will be chill again. But before we do that, we're opening this door. I don't know what Kirk's problem is. But yeah, we're back at the bonfire. Well, he's dead. That is his problem. I mean, he wants probably only a hug, right? But I don't care. We have 12,000 souls again, so we're going back to filing. I just want, like, 1 health increase. I don't know if Patches is here already, if you go to the cathedral. But I think so. Where's our firekeeper? I like her so much. I find it funny that she, like... it's like the same with the Emerald Herald. Like, I like both NPCs very much. because they're like so animated, right? They like just walk around, they just sit down somewhere else. They're just waiting for you. It's like somewhat adorable. Like in the most sense that like a blind woman a lot. We have killed 5 bosses. So like most of the bosses left. We started the run 2 hours and 48 minutes ago. And I died so many times already because I haven't played Dark Souls 3. Like with Dark Souls 2, we have like a little bit of like stuff going on. We just had like a lot of training going on beforehand because I played it like alone. With DS3, I did not do that because DS3, I'm like pretty much sure that I can like beat it even if I have a bit of like time to like, or if I need a bit of time to relearn stuff. I don't know how many bosses DS3 has, but we have not killed the first Lord Soul boss, so we are like still fairly early in the game, quote unquote early. We will not finish this tonight, by the way. I need to see if I can do this tomorrow. But we will see. So up here is... Oh god! These guys, holy shit. No! Houston, we have a problem. Put back. Oh my god. That was the worst roll I've done in a long time. Holy shit. Let's try that again. Oh my god. So, yeah, we have like not even done the Abyss Watchers. We have like a lot of stuff to do still. Because I did like a lot of setup at the start, because since we are doing a fist run, right? Fist and claws is like a weapon category. We started as like the sellsword, had like these blades. I need to get the cestus as quickly as possible, so the run is legit. And then we have got the mannequin claws with like a little bit of like story setup, like aggroing an NPC, so she sends the invader after us. That gives us the weapon. It's a little bit complex and a little bit long to explain. I explained like already like thrice, so I don't want to like do this like 3 or 4 times. But it's basically like trigger an NPC to spawn, hit her, she sends an invader after you. You kill an invader, you get the mannequin claws, which you get otherwise very much later in the game, like at the midpoint. This character looks like the character from Lies of P because somehow the theme of this Souls-A-Thon has turned into clowns because my... Holy shit! Could the people not attack me, please? The first character was... Yes, this is the way we want to go. Oh my god, no. Ow, oh god. Do we want to get down there? Oh no! Where's the balcony for Velka? I think it was the one where I was at. Yeah, that's Velka's balcony. We need to get there. There. 1 second. The theme was clowns, because in the first thing, the first run we had, and I need to be corrected about that, we had someone... Whoa. Okay. I don't remember the first character we had, but that was like a clown with a spear. And then we had the other characters who were... is this Velka? I think Velka's up here. Yeah, there. And then we had And the second we had like anti-Ronald McDonald, who was like red skin and white hair. And this time we're Dr. Roxo from Metalocalypse. If you haven't watched Metalocalypse, it's a very good show. It's very fun. A bit gory, like quote-unquote gory, like early 2000s, like, oh, exploding people, he. Like my Divinity Duo, yeah. Let's join a Covenant. Oh no, it's Rosaria's Fingers. That is the Covenant. Where's Velka? Where's Velka in this game? I thought this was Velka. No, it's Rosaria. I remember. Velka. DS3. Where's Velka? Oh, I remember where it is. Yeah, let's quickly get Velka, so we can do the quest lines. We are still up for any ending, so I am willing to play any ending in this game. There's like a few. We can link the fire, which is the standard thing. We can stop the cycle, Age of Darkness. We can usurp the fire, and we can have Lord of Hollows. There's like these endings. Lord of Hollows is like the Dark Lord ending of this game, by the way. Where is the key? It's a tower key. Huh. Well, doesn't matter. Let her be angry back there. Let's do Rosaria's Chamber or Cleansing Chapel. Rosaria's Chamber. I think we can go from Rosaria's Chamber down. Could be wrong though. I haven't played this game in a while, and it shows. Because like I'm like playing not that good. Which is crazy actually, because I would think that like playing enough Elden Ring. I hate the blood loss from these NPCs, by the way, and I hate that the pop-up stays on the screen. Yeah, no, this is... we need to get to the other bonfire. So with the worms, it's like this. They stay on you, and you just die at some point. They are like a permanent blood. But yeah, like our Divinity Duo. It was just 2 clowns. Cleansing Chapel. I think to get like to the later parts of the cathedral, you need to close into the giants, and then you can do whatever you want with at Rosaria's Chapel. Rosaria is like a very good covenant because you can respec. It's the one that allows you to. Nearly went the wrong way. It allows you to get the to respec. I think 4 times per playthrough. We will maybe use this once or twice, but I'm not sure. I don't know if we need to respec. This is the wrong way. This goes to Rosaria. We want to go up the stairs. Because we're very close to the boss already. The deacons are the deacons. They're a map boss fight that can turn very ugly very fast. But for that to be a thing, we just attack that giant over there. The good thing is, this just makes it slower. So in theory, the giant is not necessarily like super fast, but we need to be careful what the giant does. The benefit is we have quick step, which allows us again to like be super quick. Quick step is so good because this is not balanced around you being like fast. First giant is down. And quick step again in this game is like the Elden Ring quick step, the Bloodhound step. You are just like really fast and have like many invincibility frames. Can you open that door? Yeah, you can. What was this door? Which door is that? I don't remember which door this was. This is bizarre, to say the least. Oh, it's the back door from, no, I don't remember. But it gives you a homeward bone. I'm not complaining. So we just need to do that same thing with the second giant. The second giant is easier, however, usually. Because you're at the very, you kite him a little bit. And then you're like in the fast area of the level. Like you're like in the water back there. So you're like quick regardless. Except if this happens and you're just like getting murdered. Because apparently there's like 2 idiots. Yo! Could you chill? Apparently not. They don't have chill. I cannot act. I just cannot act. They're so fast and there's so many of them. God damn it. Let's do it again. The souls are right next to us. It's not that bad, but Jesus Christ, I am playing horribly tonight. I could also do like the quick slash, but the windup is nearly as long as the other one, so I don't see a benefit of like doing 1 slash if I can do 2 and one-shot the enemies. But I have to remember that I have the roll attack. The roll attack in this game is like so good. Because you can like, out of the roll, you can basically, time for me to play on my own. Good run and praise the sun. Thank you, see you around. Let's get the giant activated. It rhymes, true. It does rhyme, indeed. What is this? I hate the goo. Come towards me, guy. Ouch. Brother. He's trying to shotgun me with water, and I don't know why he does that. Usually, he tends to, like, come towards you. Tonight is not my run. Jesus Christ, am I playing Dark Souls 3 like shit? Ah, brother. What are we doing? I'm like 14,000 souls there. I don't want to lose them. Brother, I cannot hit him. Brother! And here he goes again. Oh my god, no, 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 no. Okay, he's trying to... Okay, Giant is dead. Yeah, the Drang Hammers. Okay, now we can do what we want to. Jesus Christ. We have only 2 potions left, so if we have only 2 S's left. That was way too early. It's coming towards me now with a giant ass sword. What was it? It's down here and then left, right? No? You know what? What's the worst that could happen? No, I know what is the worst that could happen. I'm not doing this. That is like the stupidest thing I've ever said, like, the entire evening. It's 18,000 souls. We should get a little bit more health.
Well, very well then. Farewell, Ashen One. May the
Okay, we go back to Cleansing Chapel. Then, after we've done Cleansing Chapel, we go back up the stairs. This time without giants. And I forgot something. You can also trade a firebomb, I think, with the crows. So we should do that, actually, Firelink. First of all, we are just upgrading our weapon. That is like the first thing we should do. Reinforce mannequin claws. Wonderful, that rhymed as well. How many do I have? 0, okay. Yo, I want to have a firebomb. Then I want to go up there. Wrong direction. Mr. Jump. Jesus. Come on, René. Do it. Do it. Yes. Rock, rock. Blah, blah, blah. Rock. Leave. Yes. Pumperum, pumperum. Thanks for the large Titanite shots, you dicks. Pumperum, pumperum. Sounds like a fucking Pokemon, by the way. Wasn't there like an illusory wall somewhere here? Around here? No. Must have been the wind. Thought there was one. Well, doesn't matter. We can go down there, burn the 2 shards to get the +3 Estus. Burn shard. Burn shard. Then we go to him, get another Estus, so we have 7. And now we're getting back into the cathedral and beat the shit out of those deacons. Ronald McGodsmacker. If I die 3 times to the deacons, I will get a clown nose for the rest of the night. I hate that jump attack. They're awful and they should die. Okay, let's kill the deacons. Do I want to use some resin right now? No. Charcoal bundle, yeah, no. Okay, let's kill that first guy. Deacon should spawn now. That's the deacons. I hate the deacons, by the way. They can be like very easy or they can be very stressful. That was like an easy attempt. Because if the fat guys just jump you over and over and over again, you are not very happy at the end of that. Wasn't there something in this area? That spawns there? We need the deacons to get to the Boreal Valley. That's like the thing. They gave us a small doll, and the small doll is just like, oh, you want to get to the Boreal Valley? Here's the item for that. Let's get back to Firelink. Let's talk to the wife.
Very well then. Farewell, Ashen Maiden.
And we travel now. We travel to the Wolf of Farron. Because I have a score to settle, and that score will be like very important for me to settle. Because fuck those guys. Seriously. I will beat them. I will beat him. I will kick his ass. My love language is like stabbing someone in the chest. That is like my love language. Mamu, I've come to bargain. I have way more damage now. Well, way more. Like, I think 20% more damage. And he grabs me instantly, so I die. Yes. You cannot kill me with your grab anymore. I am too powerful for you. I've become legend. The sound of some things are like so loud, and then some other things, they're so quiet, and I don't know why the sound balance is so off in this game. I don't know if it was from the very get-go, but like some effects are like 10 times louder than others. So you want to go here. Give me the large Titanite shards. Thank you. I was sure that there were like some here, but yeah. How many do I have? 3. One more, then we are good to go. I know there's another one somewhere, but I think the watchdogs are like enough for me. Ah, they're up there. I think that one also has a large Titanite shard. I will just heal full because I know there's enemies up there. Oh no, it's the heavy gem. I love how this entire bridge decides, okay, you know what, that one guy, fuck him. Seal up once. We need one more large Titanite. Where do I get a large Titanite? One more, like one single one. I know I have like an addiction to these things, but like seriously. Large Titanite. Damn, I literally cannot get more. Smoldering Lake I cannot get to. Erythal Dungeon I cannot get to. Yeah, not a single one that I can like fight right now. That we can like get to. And oh my god, the Deacon Souls. Holy shit. That's a lot of levels. Is that so? 20,000, dude. Oh my god. Good. Look at my health bar. Keep ruins. So we need to get one more fire. And after we got that fire, we can get to the Watchdogs. The Watchdogs themselves are kind of okay. I like the fight very much in theory. In practice, it can be sometimes a bit like, you know. The fight can be so-and-so, let's say it like this. It can be very cool or it can be very annoying. Depending on the enemy AI, actually. Sometimes the enemies, like, act very, very good and they behave like they should. Like, they fight each other and when you get into, like, when you attack them, they hit you, which is how they should work. But sometimes the AI can say, you know what? No. We're not doing that this way. We're doing it differently now. Here's the fire we want to get. Let's kill that guy. And there's the yellow phantom. Jesus Christ, Hazel. Chill the fuck out. Holy shit. Why is he faster than me? Brother! Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because we are just going right for the Watchdogs. Abyss Watchers, I mean. So one of the coolest fights in this game, when it plays properly, is the Abyss Watchers. Because they're like so corrupted themselves that they fight each other. So, they just, like, the idea of the Abyss Watchers is they're there to fight the Abyss, right? They're like basically a Taurius-centric organization which just wants to dive into the Abyss and fight it. That's the entire purpose. And that is what they do. And while they are doing that, very, very funnily, they get corrupted themselves, and so they fight each other now. Because they're like, oh, fuck these guys, right? They're Abyss. And so, like, the entire idea of the boss fight is you have, like, first a few guys that fight each other, and then, like, the main boss spawns, and that is, like, your one-on-one fight, right? So the idea is you just fight the other Abyss Watchers while they fight each other. It's a very cool idea to, like, make an ad fight without any crazy shit like swarming you. Here's the boss fight. So first it's like one-on-one. Here comes the second guy. Now they're fighting each other as well. Oh no, they're both fighting me. And this is what I mean with, like, this is not how the fight is supposed to go. They are just like, this guy should fight the other guys. And now comes the second phase. And he's now doing the same attacks as before, but with fire added to it. So the good thing is, if you break his poise, he's still like a humanoid. And I died to this guy. Jesus Christ, guys. What does the internet... Who the fuck is that? Okay. I don't know who that is, so I'm not answering on Discord. So, yeah, let's do that again. As you can see, the fight in theory is like with this weapon, it's kind of easy because these bosses are designed to be like humanoid, and most humanoid enemies can be staggered, and that is what happened there. So we can like actually fuck him up pretty bad. Here comes the second guy. And here's the third guy. Now these two guys start fighting each other. Or not. And now this guy also hates me. Gotta love it when your ally attacks you. And now I have 1 Estus for the entire second phase, which is great. Not. Got him. Jesus Christ, that was close. Whew. Okay. Second one did not work how I wanted it to go, but well. Now we go into the into Karthus. So Karthus, in theory, is one of those areas that can go either way. If the zombies play nice, it's okay. If they don't, it's not okay. The boss there is super easy. Volnir is like one of the easiest bosses ever. Because they didn't learn out of like, if the boss sits there and just getting hit like constantly, the bosses die quick. I know it's crazy, but just increase the health. I don't remember where. Oh, hi, Henri.
Oh, were you the man, the little dog Aldrich? A pill and oh, a pill.
I don't remember where the pyromancy trainer is. I think he was there, right? Yeah, there he is. Hi.
Ah, there you are. I what knows, but okay.
Learn pyromancies. Power within not learned.
Do not be.
Let's do catacombs. There's 2 things we can do at catacombs. First of all, we can do let's do at catacombs. We can do 2 things. We can first of all go to Demonfall ruins, which is great because there's the old Demon King and he's an easy boss that dies very, very quickly and is supposed to be very sad. I'm not sad for demons because fuck demons. Like they should have let me through Lost Izalith and just not annoyed me, but yeah. Other than that, do I have a 4th ring? Yeah, I have. Also, Achievement of the Edition is bad. Should have done this. The Lloyd's ring is not the best ring, but it is one of the rings we have, right? So we go here. We are not getting ganked, hopefully. Karthus Pyromancy Tome, because I think that tome gives you access to... Oh, this is the second shard gem you get. Right, I remember. Let's do this. Let's go left. So Karthus has like a few things that you need to keep in mind. First of all, there's a lot of enemies. They respawn. They are annoying, like the undead as well. Here's a few traps in here. As you can see, they deal a lot of damage. You don't want to get in those. The enemies, very strong. You need to be very careful. The third thing is just don't get hit, bozo. And I know there is like... I don't think this was the right way. I don't even know what is here. Karthus Bloodring, what? And an invader. Nice. I love invaders. I just love invaders. Yep. Love me some invaders. I didn't even know this existed, so yeah, hooray to me, right? There's a bonfire here. It's over there. I think. It's over there. I don't think this is an enemy, an NPC. I hate this so much, dude. Oh yeah. Invaders. You love them, you hate them. Like for a run like this, I don't like invaders. Absolutely not. Because they're more annoying than anything else. Let him roll. If I remember correctly, you need to go back there. So you can at some point pull the lever. I think there's a lever over here that you can pull to make a shortcut happen. After you do this, there's like 20 skeletons that do follow you. And what you need to do is run over this bridge as quickly as you can. And hit it a few times to... Yep. They're all coming onto the bridge now. We can go up here to have the bonfire at Volnir. We do Volnir first, by the way. Or don't we? No, where's the bonfire? Is it down or is it up? Well, we will see very soon. Can go down here. Down there's the Demon Ruins. A very nice place to get a lot of large Titanite, if I remember correctly. And also, we have an old friend here who can, if you do it correctly, trigger the Mimic. Here's a Mimic. And now the Mimic will kick the shit out of this guy. Or not, for whatever reason. At least the Mimic is not hungry tonight. And the bonfire was the other way. It was to Volnir. Doesn't matter. We are just doing this quickly. Let's go in here, take the shortcut we opened up. We take the ember. We are taking the other item we missed. We are going further. Cut the rope. And now we go to Volnir. Volnir has a weird mechanic. You need to destroy rings, and then he dies. Whoops, sorry. I'm a bit burpy today. Here comes Volnir. Once you go here... Oh no! He does like this dust, and you need to run away from him like infinitely. Just run up this mountain. And if you look back again... That's the first thing you do. Now he's knocked back, and now you need to do the fight again. Oh god, he lost 2 rings, and now he has only 1 ring left. What are we going to do? You need to go up. Before he breathes, you go up further. And then you just punch this ring and he's down. That's Volnir. He's a very boring boss fight. He's not even interesting. He looks awesome, but he's so fucking lame, dude. So. After this comes Irithil. We are doing one thing, however. Go back to Firelink. And then, in Firelink, we are getting the tower key.
Ashen 1.
Yeah, Ashen 1 does do this, do that. Please. Since we have like more than enough endurance, we just need to like dodge and can like hit still like 5 times. We can put so much into health. That's like the biggest benefit of having like fist weapons. They take so little stamina to use. Like absurdly little stamina. And now we meet Patches. We need Patches to go into Sigward's quest line because Sigward will give us a Titanite slab. To this day, I do not know how this works because how does he know that you're going there? But sure. I wanted to know if the trigger happens when you when the elevator hits the certain spot and he just pops into existence. But no, he just loads in the second you go up. You have Firekeeper Soul here. And then Patches is there like, I'm a dick.
Sorry, friend. Be more careful. By the gods, curiosity is gonna kill you, kittens. Some places are better left alone, you know. Oh. Have no fear. Besides, you're surrounded by ladies. Every man's dream.
So, what you need to do is you go there, go there, go there, there. Damn, now you have not only the soul, but also the Estus ring. And the Estus ring says, increase HP restored with Estus flask. So we can like do other stuff with like flasks and shit. And we have the samurai here. Foolish samurai. I don't even know if he dropped something. Even if it would matter, it doesn't. I think. Or you can just reload. It's an early 2000 souls that you get. That is like the biggest benefit of this. Right, the master stuff, you get that. Good. The shields. And I want to get up to Filing Shrine again. Now Patches is here again. But this time as a vendor. We forgive him. And he has, in theory, after a while, he has the armor of Katarina.
And fast than these rid. Used what else?
And he's like part of the PvP covenant. We have also him. We never talked to him.
Look not in bewilderment as I say.
He's like a Lord of Cinder. And if we give him the transposing kiln, he can turn stuff into boss weapons. This is sad that we don't have that. I am stupid for not getting it, because this is like very good to get the Havel ring again. Like many of the rings that were good in DS1 are good in this game. Yo. This guy wants to kill the watchdog, the Abyss Watchers.
You can make better you. I don't. The undead legion swore joyous, gaining an even IP.
And then you can like go through his like dialogue.
You oft the lords of so that's how they're delivered to. I pity the sorriest. For helping them.
And then you get the Farron ring.
I pity the sorry.
So you can also, and that is very cool. Now that we have killed the Abyss Watchers, you can go to their throne. I think it's that one. No. I think it's... Which one is the Abyss Watchers? This one, the one with the swords. You can like put their heads on there. And now they're like back. Because you need to get every lord back to like activate the Soul of Cinder. Which is the final boss of the game. We're lacking one large Titanite shard. It doesn't matter, however, because we can go to High Lord Volnir and just get down the ladder. And I think in... how many do we have? Large Titanite shards. You have... 12 in Smoldering Lake. One of them very early, so when we get the bonfire down there, we can get all the stuff for Pontiff. Because Pontiff is like a very... is probably... I would call Pontiff probably around about the halfway point. I don't think... because Pontiff is like the next skill check. And Pontiff is like actually can be very, very hard. Because Pontiff is the more melee version of Dark Lurker. And I'm not even kidding. Like 90% of the moves are very similar. And like the only thing that is like close to not scary about Pontiff is that how did you miss that? What? No. That is not working right. At some point he just attacks it. I just want him to trigger it because, well, let's trigger it. Now they hate each other, and now the following happens. Okay, he just killed the Mimic. Usually the Mimic goes down there and kicks its ass. Oh, Symbol of Avarice, dude. Oh my god, that is so good. Symbol of Avarice is what I want. Because I can, like, get drop chances up. If I need to ever farm the... If I need to ever farm the... chunks or something like that. This is the attack that he just does that just fucking explodes, right? Yeah. And he's dead. There should be on a corpse below the fire demon after climbing down the collapse. On a corpse below there. That's the one. Let's go down to the demon ruins. Light the bonfire. I've probably done Demon Fall Ruins only once, maybe. Because I never play like builds that rely on the stuff that dies down here, so yeah. Okay, that was quick. Brother just said, okay, how about we just instantly rebuild? We're getting this. Okay. Anyway, we can go back to filing again. I know it's a bit annoying if I go all the time back to filing, but it's like damage that we just get for free. What can we do? 2 honor corpse on the lake in front of the entrance to the location. Okay, we can get like these 2. I'm just learning where like everything is, just for like later usage. We need 6 more large titanite shards, so we can get to the chunks after that. Just so much more pleasant if we can get that from like before Pontiff. Because Pontiff is a skill check, and I feel like tonight I've proven that my skill in this Dark Souls iteration is somehow not that big. Demon's Fist. That is a fist weapon that we could have gotten if we would have played Strength. We're not doing that, however. I'm sorry, but like the claws are just too good, and we have invested so much into them, so no. Yo girl, can you please level me up thrice? 1, 2, 3. I'm taking the 1000 health for the time being. Abandoned Tomb, right? Okay, this is the right bonfire, right? Yep. We need 6, yes, 6, right? 12 in total. 6 is what we need. So in this area, a giant ballista will shoot at you. Like this. This is 1. And ideally, you are not dying. Brother. Die. Thank you. Let him run into a corner. 1, 2... What? What? That's the cave with Horus. Oh, Titanite chunk. Thank you. This is the Horus cave. Here you need to fight Horus. And Horus is dead. Sorry, Horus. A Titanite shard. How many do we have right now? 3. We need more large Titanite. The ballista is just like turning towards me. There is a lot of stuff. Ow. Where is it shooting from? There's a large Titanite shard. One more. So this worm can be easily beaten by doing the following. It just goes down. And ideally you have like... There's so much going on. Okay, so this worm spawns. This worm is super high damage. It just shoots lightning at you. It's really annoying. You don't want to engage this. However, you can use the ballista to kill the worm by just hiding behind the hill way in the back and just standing there, because the ballista hits the worm. It takes like a minute or two, but we have the time. So what you're doing is you stand here. This will never hit you, and the worm will also never hit you. And then we T-pose for dominance. And meanwhile, I'm going to take a piss. BRB. Also get another beer. Okay, so I'm back. The thing is dead. Lightning strike, bone shot, nice. Didn't waste any time. How good it is to be alive. So we are quickly getting the bonfire. And as you know, we need only one more large titanite. Now we don't need any more large titanite. I'm a sneaky man. After this is the Demon Fall Ruins. It's a completely optional area that just gives you stuff. Now we're looking at titanite chunks. Okay. Everything's fine. So, we have the last upgrade we need for this weapon to still be like very, very, very good. And what makes the mannequin claws so good, they have like, I think 20 AR like attack rating, less than the other claws at the at max level. But what makes them so good is that they are like so easily to upgrade, and they have longer reach. And if you watched my Elden Ring run, right, the one where I just went like, okay, let's fight like crazy and get our asses handed. Is I want to cancel the level up because I just realized something. Oops. Reach is very important on fist weapons, because that is like the worst Carthus Beacon. Damage increases with consecutive attacks. I'm taking this because that is like a buff that we can like abuse. At least like a little bit. What we can need, however, is like 12 in both casting stats for that. So we are taking... We're getting there. Reach is very important because bigger bosses that move a lot, worse reach. That is like the general consensus here. We go to the Demon Ruins. And we're fighting this boss. Hooray. So the old Demon King is usually a fairly easy boss because it's like slow and it just gets hammered like crazy. I don't know, how long is that ability? Yeah. So these are falling towards me. And that's the Demon King. He's not really good. He cannot bleed, but he's also a weak-ass boss, like, actually. The worst he can do is the Fire Ring. And even that, like, if you just run around in circles or run away from him, at some point he will use, like, a giant-ass explosion, and when he does that, he's, like, stunned for 20 seconds, and then you just kill him. He's not a hard boss. He's not supposed to be a hard boss. That is, like, the important thing. He's supposed to be, like, a semi-challenge and just like to show what happened to the demons. Why we don't see so many demons anymore. And how sad the state of the demons have become. But again, I don't feel any sorry for like the demons. I have no strong feelings towards like, oh no, the poor demons. Oh. So only faith. I leveled luck, right? I just realized that. I leveled luck. Doesn't matter. In just a few points, we have the have a pyromancy. We will be relying on some few pyromancies actually during this playthrough. So yeah. So, we go to Irithyll. Irithyll is the halfway point of the game. Irithyll is where everything changes because you have like, starting with Irithyll, you have free reign of where you go. First of all, you can go to Yorm, the giant. You can go to let me think. Who can you go to? You can go to Yorm. You can go to further after Pontiff to Aldrich. And Let's heal up. The hounds are like super annoying. I think we want to have the left eye, if I remember correctly, or do we want... No. We want to have this eye. So we are getting rid of you. Because as long as we attack, we get increased damage. And if you remember the buff we got, as long as we attack with that buff, we increase damage. So that is what we want. We can level up one of the... And we should do that, actually. We can level up Faith. Because the main thing is, if we do not do that, this next area is hard, like, anyways. It's, like, really, really hard. So let's level up that, because we will lose those souls. It just takes a few seconds. So we go to Central Irithyll. Yeah, but the main thing is, now that we have that, I think it starts at like 2 or 3 attacks. And since you know how many attacks we do, you know how we like escalate that. We just don't want to fight these guys. They deal a lot of damage. Even though our health bar is now big. You would see it being chunked down in like a few strikes, and then you're sad. Their polearms are actually halberds you can get in the game, and I find them so cool. I don't know why, I just find the idea of these halberds so fucking awesome. Quickly getting this for the Swinging Titanite, even though we don't need it. And we go to the left here, because there's a bonfire. This bonfire, very important, because we can. By the way, if you want to grind the proofs for the certain covenants, that is one of the items. You can play the game like 20 times, and then you get that covenant to max. It's very stupid. I hate the achievements for the covenant items. We want Lord of Hollows questline. First, we need to do Velka DS3. How do we get that? You need to get Grave Key. Where do we get the Mortician's Ashes? At the end of the graveyard with the falling spears, just ahead of the dilapidated bridge bonfire. Shit. I knew I missed one thing, because usually you get like so much charcoal pine resin and just kind of like fuck up the bosses. Where's a dilapidated bridge? I missed the Mortician's Ashes. I think I didn't have them. I don't have the Mortician's Ashes. I have the Paladin Ashes. By the way, health does not matter shit if you're like surrounded by enemies. Where are the Mortician's Ashes? They are on this graveyard. There they are. Let's go back to the shrine because I want to have the key to get to Velka to proceed the quest line. Oh, we need to give the ashes. So we can get Chacopine, by the way, and not a little amount of that, but we just wait for a second and we travel to Cliff Underside. Okay. Now we need to walk here. It's fun relearning this game. Again, this game is like actually like super fun. As much as I bitch and moan about this, don't believe me when I say this is like actually a very fun experience. Before something bad happens, let's kill the evangelist. Let's see. Another heavy gem. I don't remember this very much. Oh, there's the red-hilted halberd. We need to know that for like the actual run of like halberds, which I thought about doing today, but no. No. That's the wrong direction. We want to go there. Because at the end of this ravine, I think... Oh my god, where am I? Why am I fighting the red boss of DS2? Saint's Talisman. At the end of the ravine, there's like the ladder, and then you can free the girl and get rid of the one guy, the creepy guy. But I think it was not there. Oh my god, where is it? Titanite shard, Titanite shard. Today we learned there's 2 Titanite shards down here. Or the next time, we know that. It's weird that there's no way... Well, let's just go in and just beat the shit out of everyone. What are some 40-something enemies, right? There's a statue of Velka. I have a few too little... No. I have a few too many, too little souls. Let's open that door. You don't need the grave key. Today we learned you don't need the grave key. Okay, in 50,000 souls we can do the actual quest line. Good to know. Let's go here. Church of Yoshka. So after the Church of Yoshka, you just run for your lives. It's just like this simple. Just go down. Because if you go down here... we can... Ethics behavior, thinking same, poor demons. Dude, have I like not answered to you, Gara? Sorry, dude. I didn't see that. The poor demons is like, I don't know. I just hate the idea of making the demons of all people more relatable. I'm sorry. We are going here because there's a bonfire. And now we can go to Yorm if we wanted to, but we don't want to. We need to do a few steps before that. The first one being... I think we see Sigward here. We cannot kill Yorm before Sigward, because Sigward gives us actually access to a Titanite slab. We want to have that. He's not here at this point. Yeah, because he's stuck at the church. So we are definitely running through everything here. Look at this. He's like, damn, I was a Sim 2 back in the day. What are you doing, Step Pastor? So this part is a bit annoying. But if we do it correctly... and don't get, like, mauled... then... and only then... no, 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 no. Drink, 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 drink. Okay. We've done it. First try. Easy first try. This allows us to shortcut back here. But we still have an invader after us, so I don't know what to do. We're just trying to clear the level. Let's do this. He should be right here. This is the Londo Pale Shade. This would be the other option for us to get the mannequin claws. And he just died, as you can see. Like, that would be like the last opportunity to get them. We've done both of them. And now we can go and talk to Patches. No, go to the church. The Cathedral of the Deep. Here. I did it wrong because I don't want to go here. I want to go Cleansing Chapel. If we go outside of said Cleansing Chapel, then we will hear Sigurd, ideally. Or not. Where did I miss him? Sigurd Questla. Sigurd. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, we need to go to Rosaria. That's why you need to go to Rosaria. He looks like Corvus. Yeah, I mean, that is true. We need to open the golden lever, which is across from there. Because you need to open that door to talk to Sigurd. Okay, so where's it? Where's the golden lever? In front of Rosaria's bedchamber. In front of Rosaria's bedchamber. Where was that fucking lever, dude? There's like an obvious lever. I know this because I've used it like so many times. Is it here? Ah, there. And then we can talk to Sigurd. After we have opened them. I don't know why you need to open these doors, but let's just do it. Knock knock. Use that. It's a shrine bonfire. Then we go back to the church. Then we talk to him. Oh, Sigward. Hello. Hello.
Hello? Anyone there? I know that. Did you? Oh, no.
He's sitting. I don't know how he like. Well, I know how he got in the well, right? Because Patches just like shoved him down there. So we're going back to Firelink. Oh shit. Oh shit, she's moving. Oh no, 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 no. Girl. I heard her run. This is so fucking scary because she's like scary. Because we don't want to murder her. Give me the armor, please. Then we teleport back, give him the armor. Then... Here, take the armor. Rejoice! Now we go back to Irithyll. Irithyll of the Boreal Valley. Let's do Distant Manor. Then we talk to him. Then we do go for our bro Pontiff. And then we need like 54,000. Yeah, 54,000 souls. We need to keep them. To not level up, which is the thing I want to do. But that's a big but, and I cannot lie. To absolve our sins. Because if we don't do that, we get fucked. Yo.
Well, I and a little surprised. I make a and pure. Have you heard somewhere hidden and home that would?
Let's do this now. Teleport. Bonfire Resident. And then after that, we are doing my friend Pontiff. The benefit of like fighting Pontiff is that we have a few options other than like Pontiff. We also have Aldrich. And we can go down to the dungeon. So, 2 things we can do. Which at the moment we can do 2 things as well. But Pontiff, I think Pontiff bleeds. So Pontiff will be one of those bosses that we just spam attacks on. And he starts like, oh, I'm dying. The important part about all of this here is just that you just keep running. You don't come back. You just keep running. This guy you need to dodge. And you go down here, open the door, so you have a quicker access to this area. I don't even know if there's like a second door. There is not. Okay. And I forgot to buy my fire buffs. Let's get lightning. Here's the Pontiff. Biggest dick ever. Yeah, that is like the worst thing. He now... And Pontiff is down. So let's see, how many souls does Pontiff give? Bro, give me souls. Thank you. If we get 20,000 from him, we don't. Shit, that is bad. Wait, maybe this gives a Titanite chunk. I don't think so, but there's like 2 lizards. Well, that was Twinkling Titanite. I don't know. Let's get stuff. This is the Dragon Hammers, if I... No, that is the Dragon Hammers in front of that. Nope, that's an Ember. Let's just skip all of these clowns because they are dangerous. Go here, and now we have the Anolondo Archers. Hooray! We always missed them. I'm like so happy to have them back. So happy to have them back that we are just skipping them. That is how much I missed them. Then we do... This we cannot do right now, but... Getting the Ember. I do cocaine! And that is like the biggest moment you're like, wait, this feels familiar, right? And then you don't know why Irithel feels so familiar. And you think like, huh, this actually feels like very familiar. And then you're like, wait, if I press this up, oh my god, this is not true, right? Then you go up here, and this is like the coolest shit ever. Like, that is how you do like fan service, right? You're not like doing like, oh yeah, he has like dangly bits. No. You go here and you're like, no way. Boom. And then you realize the chamber that is used down there is Gwendolyn's. It's like so cool. It's like so much hindsight. Like the chamber where like the previous bonfire was is like the chamber of like the where you get the ring of the first spawn. Oh my god. If we kill him, we have enough for the absolution. Okay. We have enough for the absolution. So let's go back. And do dilapidated bridge. We go here, jump down there. Yo. We're clean of we're like absolutely clean now. They're clean now? They're clean now. Now our friend Yuria does not attack us anymore. Which is great. Fighting Shrine. And with Yuria not attacking us anymore, which is great, again, we can go to her and talk to her peacefully. She's now our true friend. Yuria, hi. Sorry for being like such a dick. I didn't want to be a Dickens.
Speak thy honorable lord of
Purchase an item. I cannot give you anything more, right? Londor, Braille, Divine Thor. We can take this. Talk.
our lord, and knowest thou of a maiden? She is hollow. A fellow of mine guides her at this moment, when the time is ripe. For what lord taketh no spath? Our lord, knowest thou she is a fellow? For what?
Okay, so now we are going to marry. First time we get laid, dude. How do we do Uria's quest line further? Uria. So, blah, 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 blah. After defeating Pontiff, talk to Uria. She will inform you that his spouse waits at the Temple of for... The player will meet Ari at in the Road of Sacrifices. The player will need to meet. Okay. Okay, let's see. Road of Sacrifices. Henri was at Filing Shrine, so... Let's see, Henri of Astora. Start. Henri, blah, blah, blah. Out of the Deacons of the Deep. Henri, when Horus will appear at the steps near Audit's throne at Filing Shrine. Henri can be found twice in the catacombs. Okay, there's two. The first one, I know where the one Henri thing is. We need to go to the catacombs of. I think we need to go to High Lord of Volnir first, right? And then I don't know if if she's like at the bridge right now, or if she's first at the rolling ball. She's not here, so we should go to the first area where she's at, where she's like looking for Horus. Ba. That's the wrong rolling ball. We need to go to the start of the catacombs. So we need to go to High Lord Volnir again, I think. And then at the first rolling ball, she should be at and asking us where Horus is. Yeah, I remember this. If you do this naturally, this like comes up more often than not, but I did not speak to her in Filing Shrine. No, this is wrong. Abyss Watchers is where I want to go, because that is the first bonfire. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's go to Abyss Watchers. I just want to keep the ending open because I am like 100% sure that we are doing one of them. I don't know which one. We will get one ending, that is like a guarantee, but like which ending we get, I keep open. I just unlock them all and then we decide at the end. Is Henri down there? I think Henri was somewhere around there. Can you actually shortcut this? You can! What? Today I learned this is crazy good. That is bad. Where the fuck is Henri? Is she at the church? Where the fuck did Henri go? Now I need to go to Volnir. Jesus Christ. Okay, if you see the thing, you need to go to Volnir. This is like so fucked up if you do not do this like live. It's High Lord Volnir, right? Where is it? You need to keep her alive. We killed Horus, so she is alive. So we need to go here. I think you need to climb down and she's there, I think. Oh my god. Holy damn. Okay. Is Henri already dead? Please no. I want to get the Hollow Lord ending. It's like very cool. Like there's like a few things that like are very cool about this. Are very cool about this is what I want to say. So it's this. Let's go down. Let's see if the wedding is already going on. If not, then we have a problem. No wedding right now. Not good. That makes me a little bit troubled because we have never seen Henri after the thing. And I know that you have like one quest where you can do all of this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's see. One sec. How long are we in this? 5 hours. I need to quickly check something. Okay. Sorry. I just got a WhatsApp that is like actually important, even at this time of day. Yeah. I will kill Aldrich, and then we will head off for today. And then tomorrow we will clear the rest of the game, probably. Because otherwise we have only Sunday left, which is not good. I wanted to clear all 3 in this week, but yeah. Let's do this quickly. Where is she? Yuria, we need to talk to you. Yo.
Speak, honorable. Our lord, knowest thou she a fellow of mine guides her at this moment? For what, lord? Till we may...
Okay, somehow I do not know what we did to fuck up that, but well, if we don't get the ending, I'm a bit sad, but it happens. And Orlando, we want to go there. Okay, to kill this boss, we need to be a bit focused because he's a spellcaster and he has a few bitch-ass moves. And due to him having bitch-ass moves, could you just open the front gate? No, right? You need to like open it separately. Was it to the left? Oh yeah, I need to go by the giant blacksmiths thing. This is so sad. So let's get the whatever the fuck is coming down there. This thing. This creature. And then we go for Aldrich. So, Aldrich. Where's Aldrich going? There. And we have Final Phase Aldrich. He will spawn back there. We need to be very fast. Aldrich is dead. Ooh. Aldrich can be a very big bitch, dude. He was not. He was just like a little bit of a bitch. Let's get the elevator. No chest. No chest. That is so good. Let's upvote this. Is this? No. Yes. Therefore, time for tears. It's so good. I hate how they apparently installed a railing here. I do not like this. This is bad. Ouch. Okay, we are just going back to Firelink. Maybe that triggered the quest line. We can go to Church of Yoshka and just talk, but I think there's nobody at Church of Yoshka. Because Henri sits right at the bonfire. I remember that she's like standing around here. There's no Henri here. There's no Henri there. There's no Henri in the hall here. So we just go to Yuria and ask her again, and if she does not say anything, we will be heading off. So regardless. So Yuria, girl, what's going on?
Speak, honorable. Our lord knows thou she is a fellow of mine guides her. For what? Till we meet may the duck.
Okay, apparently I don't know where Henri is. Doesn't matter. I will level up and head off. That is like the thing I'm doing now. So, level up. Do the 2 levels, 3 levels? 3 levels. Let's do Faith.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Then we can get 1 spell attune. It uses 2 spell slots. Oh my god, okay. Doesn't matter. We are 4 hours in. And we are pretty much halfway through the game. The last bosses go by quicker. Because we only have... I need to think about how many main game bosses we have. 6, maybe? And they're like all one back to back to back to back. Can the game please let me... Why do I need to log in to quit the game? No! Okay, so we quit the game because banana bread. So anyway, I will head off now. I need to do something else. Tomorrow we will hopefully clear this. I don't know when we do this, but that is the goal of like clearing this tomorrow. So anyway, thank you, and I wish you a good night as well. So see you around. Thanks for watching, and we see each other very, very soon. Tomorrow, actually. So thanks and goodbye. Kiss